Iya, lu barusan ngomong masuk stream. Hello everyone.
Hello.
Hero burinyang.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Anyway, welcome back everyone to the channel. Welcome back to Chronicle 95. I'm Kazu, or Ical, your GM for tonight. Anyway.
Yay.
Yay.
Anyway,
It is not at all Friday.
we're
So
not
it's
fumbling.
not Friday night fumbling, but well, it's not Friday night, but we are still fumbling anyway. So there it is. It's Chaos Ascent time. Ascension of Pandora tonight. Wait a minute. I hope my voice actually went through. Hey, kalian bertiga, cek dong. Nggak usah, nggak apa-apa, bisa.
Apa ya?
Anyway, before we actually continue, anybody wanna do the recap for one Fabula point? You know what, Shiru, please do the recap.
Gua banget sih.
Shiru, please
gua
do
sih
the
paling
recap.
tahu. Gua sih mah paling tahu.
Oh, nice haircut by the way. Anyway.
Gua.
Iya, Cal, lu kayak bocil ya.
Let's go.
Gimana ya?
baby.
Kemarin
Oh, iya
tuh,
bener.
kemarin tuh gue dimarahin karena katanya
Oh,
katanya
lagi.
rambutnya kepanjangan anjir. Kayak rambut
Well.
gua gondrong dari mananya, terus yaudah potong rambut.
Potong rambut sambil shave semuanya ya.
Iya.
Anjay.
Sekalian, mumpung promo. Tadi pada ada promo soalnya
Itu
di
anak
bar-bar
SMA
ya.
siapa tuh? Anak SMA mana lu?
Anak SMA Bukit Duri.
Bukit
Waduh.
Duri.
Oh iya, kan ada.
Let's go. Bukit
Oh,
Duri.
pantesan.
Bukit Duri.
Wah, orang ini juga orang dari sana juga. Dia tahu berarti.
Okay. So, previously on Ascension of Pandora.
Wow.
And the stream is buffering. Oh, never mind.
Stream's
Now it's back. So last time we went out to go to your Moongander freaking travel roll. Whilst there, they fumbled their travel roll. A mist suddenly creeping in and blocks their no, actually not blocks, surround their path. And suddenly it's just like an illusion. So break is no more break. Oh wait, break is always normal. Never mind. Because intern's leg is suddenly cured. He can run.
Why? What? Oh, it's a illusion.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I should have just make it as a surprise
Oh.
to Muukyu.
Oh, no.
Anyway, Stygg's mutations are gone. Castia's wings and horns gone, and everything went really weird. And they felt like they were just walking around in circles. And then Stygg and Intern went to Stygg and Intern has the idea. Actually, Stygg had the idea to go to one way to find some kind of exit, and they found themselves in Luxeria. How is it, Muukyu? They found themselves in Luxeria.
Yeah, they're lying. it's an illusion. There's no way.
And then
Or is it?
While they're lost in Luxeria, Stygg and Intern found this place, this big place, a hall. Actually, when they opened the hall, they found someone very beautiful, very, hot, if I may say.
Oh,
Call me
brother.
You may not say that.
Oh, brother.
If I may say, no, you may not.
No, you may not.
I mean,
Nuh-uh.
the tea that she was drinking is hot. No?
I
Ah.
see.
So she
Sure.
was drinking tea
Boleh.
in the middle of the hall,
Mhm.
inviting us to drink tea. Intern
Mhm.
gunning for a bit before knowing that she's just an illusion, and
Very
they
cool,
both got asked about a questions whether they in summary, the question was about whether they wanted to go forth with this plan or not. Like bothering Jormungand or not. Stygg, uh, what is keras kepala in English again? Bersikeras, keras kepala.
Hard-headed.
Oh, he
Keras
Stygg
kepala.
Oh,
insists.
yeah. Stygg insisted still to save everyone, and then he got pissed because Mona quotation mark. What's her name again? What's the name of the thing in Valkyrie? Was it Valkyrie? No, I forgot.
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie. Okay, so yeah, Mona, aka Valkyrie, now actually push Stygg's buttons, and she got pissed at Valkyrie, and she does not want to. And he does not want to, follow what Valkyrie wanted. But in other way, intern actually understood Stygg, but he do want something different for himself, and then he and Valkyrie goes back in black, in black. I'm just kidding. So he and Valkyrie went through a door, very dark door actually. Well, no, a door with a very dark hallway, and then the door just closes behind them, leaving Stygg alone in the illusion. And I think that's. Is there anything else?
I think
No?
that was basically it.
Yeah, I think Castia and Brick is still like chatting casually there, right?
Castia got the question, right?
Which question again? I
Oh,
forgot.
basically, like me, Brig, and Damien actually
Oh, yeah, Damien.
finally saw Lord Jormungand.
Oh yeah. You guys did.
Yeah.
You guys did. You guys
The
did.
the fuck lifted and everything.
Yeah, and then the fog
And-
lifted and everything. Yeah.
And then the snake is actually very frail, like curling in the
Yeah.
fetal position,
Oh, fetal-
lacking
no.
energy.
He's like,
Oh,
I'm gonna die soon.
That's why I need the nourishment from the
Oh,
sun.
that's oh my god.
So I can keep protecting them.
Time to put the end to old
And then,
man.
to be honest,
Castia, will you
see,
give your power to me?
see, fake Mona is like his receptionist, like, oh, you wanna see my boss? Oh,
yeah.
you need to make an appointment, and it's really
Yeah,
hard to make an
yeah,
appointment
yeah,
with
yeah.
him.
Maybe it's like
that's
half
true,
a year
that's true.
later.
Half a year later.
What the?
Ah,
Yeah, that's like come back 1 year later, like next campaign.
Yeah, you don't have all the documents. You're missing this
Yeah,
and
it's
that.
like, have you
no.
made an
No
appointment with Lord
photocopy KTP.
Jormungand? Oh my
Photocopy
lord.
KTP.
Oh my Lanta. Anyway.
That's it. Yay!
Hey, you got one Fabula point. That you kinda need to use all the you kinda need to use
can
all
I
of
just
them.
give it to somebody?
No, you cannot.
Double it and give it to somebody.
No, you
else.
use your Fabula point
Give it to the
to
next
to give one Fabula point to me like that.
Okay, I will. Totally, I saw the rules and I cannot.
That is the
I have
stupidest
6 Fabula
shit
points,
I've
by the way.
ever heard.
But
I'm not gonna lie.
I know that Ical is a very benevolent man.
No, I'm
Very
not.
benevolent.
Unfortunate
Nice
for
try,
you,
Muukyu.
I'm not.
Let's try.
Anyway, thank you for the recap, Mr. Intern. Mr. Shiru. You got one Fabula point for tonight, and I guess without further ado, we can actually start the session. The thing is, for the whole session, for the whole last session, I think it's already established that Regg is dead.
What?
Nah, I'm kidding.
Ay, lamau.
Huh?
What?
But well, I guess Ascension of Pandora episode 16 can start. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Just wait a minute.
Who are you?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
I come back.
Not forgiven. Oh my god, iklan. Wow.
Huh? Iklan?
Iya.
What?
I mean. I mean.
Oh, baru sadar.
yeah.
Iya. Bagus.
Let's start. The 20th of 9th month, 1958 AD. All of you went to the depth of the chasm to find this entity that's called Lord Jormungand. What you found instead is a series of unexpected happenings, unexpected meetings, and the possible truths of the darkness of what's actually happening in the chasm. For some of, well, one of you decided to walk into the darkness, guided by the lost souls of those who sacrificed themselves in the chasm. One of you decided to meet the one who called himself Lord Jormungand, while one of you is right now lost in the middle of a labyrinth, an elaborate illusion created by the magic in the air. But one of you is kinda not around, isn't he? So, Regg.
Right. And
you hear a voice. As you found yourself in the middle of nowhere. Who are you? Is what that voice asks. If you're nothing but a piece of metal created to serve as a weapon. You look around, Regg, and I'll make your life a little bit miserable tonight. As
What?
Regg, you see you're not alone in that darkness, that dark room. Someone is standing beside you. Someone who looks as confused as you, even though his face is usually just almost expressionless. You've met him before, but not this way.
Oh.
He met you before, but not exactly this way. Moving almost the same way, in the same principle. You found hat in front.
Other. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm making your life a living hell tonight.
No way! Oh
You
no, the
kind-
doubles, the doubles.
Now,
Devil.
Muukyu, speak to your own self.
Oh my God. Oh,
Finally, this is what you always wanted. Do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Let's go. Do you have two voice changers?
I have, don't worry, Regg and the other guy is the same voice changer.
Oh, okay.
This is the opposite of public speaking. This is private speaking. Speaking yourselves.
It's like mono dialogue.
No, this is monologue. Man.
Monologue. At first, Hat and Regg stares at each other. He mimics like when Regg's head goes to the left, also his head goes to the right. They kind of look at each other like a mirror. Regg then throws a rock at him. Why did you do that for? Don't you know who I am?
Actually, not really.
I am Het.
And I'm Regg.
Oh. Our meeting is supposed to be impossible, yet here we are.
So you're saying that you're my brother?
I am not your brother. We are the. Yes, I'm your brother. The two of them stare at each other as the DM number 2 rests on the corner. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh my god, the sudden. Regg then sits down near Hat, and then Hat stares at him condescendingly as usual.
Since we're already here, it's been a while. It's like the first time I saw you is like a very long time ago. You know, I I wanted to know you better.
But there's no need for you to know me better. I am you.
You mean you're with me now?
No, our cores are connected. You can see through my memories, such as I too can go into yours.
But it's not fun like that. I mean, like I got these friends that I meet along the way, and then they do this talking thing. Don't you like? It's more fun that way.
But we are here not to have fun. We're here to do our directive, Regg.
Yeah, but all the thing is just too. It's tiring. It makes a robot doll. It makes Regg feel bored.
This is why Father always look after you, Regg.
What were you doing here in this weird place before, though? Like, how did you end up here and get yourself cracked?
I do not remember. But I do know that I try my best to do it to the very end, as such is our directive.
As you talk
How?
among yourselves. I mean,
Literally.
literally. As Regg and Hat kept on talking, the two of them noticed something lighting up far beyond the darkness of that cave. Something is lighting up there. Without actually, you at that time you're not able, somehow you're not able to control your own movement, your own body. As the two of you start to move towards that light, towards the depth of that cave. The deeper you get, the wider you see that cave becomes, and the more of other silhouettes you see. Most of them are within within the same rough shape and size as you and Het, or you and Regg, whichever I'm talking to right now. How many of them are there?
They are supposed to be 4.
Right. Exactly 4 of them. Slowly approaching this weird glowing stone in the middle. As you can hear this voice coming from one of those silhouettes saying, "Oh, this is interesting, I suppose." They say. But what is this place?
We don't know. It's a very weird place. Wait, who are you?
Oh, my name is Gar del Sol. The great creator, I suppose.
Guard or soul?
If you want.
I can.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Go, go,
Yes!
go,
Do
go.
it to him!
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, but before this, tell me, DM, is this an imagination that only Regg knows or feel, or even Het and Gar can hear it?
And the other one that haven't been named. I will take my freedom to not tell you anything about it.
So,
But here's the thing. At that time, you can feel like that stone in the middle itself is calling upon you. And as you all gather there, you hear this voice. Finally I got a hold of all 4 of you. But I see that most of you are lost. That is bad. Really bad. This is not the direction that Father gave us, and all of you understand that. But at least the 2 of you are in the right track, oh Regg and Het. One of the key to the humanity's salvation is within you. An entity that is powerful enough to bring peace to our world, to humanity's world. And I believe one of you understand exactly what I'm talking about.
okay, wait, let me just get this straight. Do I also fall?
Now your head and Regg, it's okay.
Okay, right.
She's talking about Het, right?
Who is this?
The one that's like
That
At
voice?
least one of you. Yes.
Regg actually.
Oh, Regg.
Wait, are you talking about me?
Yes. I believe you have made contact with one of the world's savior.
World Savior?
At least that is what Father told us. Isn't it? A girl in her 16 having the ability to manipulate energy to the point that she can negate the earthbound. I believe that entity that is with you is the priestess of the sun, just like what father told us.
I don't know. I don't remember a priestess of the sun. But I do remember another one that is, I think, is as strong.
I see. So you know what to do, right, Regg? You need to protect her to make sure that she can save humanity.
Protect Castia?
Well, protecting her is something that's a little bit oversimplified. But to ensure the safety of humanity, you need to protect her even from the decision that she's about to make herself. Don't you think so?
I don't know. I think she should just sit down and eat a cake.
And what will that benefit the humanity? How will that benefit people?
But isn't Castia also people?
That is correct. So you need to protect her for her own sake.
Oh, I think I can do that.
Yes.
I think I can protect everyone. Yeah.
That sounds reassuring, Regg. Once you meet, well, once all of you gather as one, then I guess we will be able to save the world at that time. With her. And other who's like her.
Other just like Castia?
Maybe.
Wow. Oh, but what about Hat?
It is alright. It is alright that Head is in the verge of dying. As after all, the four of us are all destined to die anyway.
I guess.
For humanity, right?
For humanity. But is that really all there is to it?
After all, we're all just weapons created for peace. Nothing more, nothing less. Remember that, Regg. We all need to
Okay.
remember that. At that time, Regg, your vision slowly turns to a blur. And then as you blink, the next thing you see is a place that you don't recognize at all. Some kind of darkness in the middle of the chasm. The sky is barely visible. Your surrounding is almost is covered by this thin fog that you can feel your body sways a little bit as someone who put you on their back is moving about. As whoever that is stops right there, what you see in front of you, and this is also what Castia sees in front of her.
Oh.
Is the head of a huge creature. A creature who is covered in this black scales and thorns and parts that looks like vein that just runs from its head to its tail as its serpent-like body just coils on the ground, almost lifeless. The two of you can feel that it is breathing weakly. But with its breathing, the chasm itself pulses as if the chasm itself, its body, or it is the representation of the chasm itself. Its head is like some kind of dragon that's big enough to be almost as big as the airship that you ride before. Its eyes are red, pulsing with a weakened heart that is beating it along this rhythmic rumbles throughout the space. Castia.
Yep. I'm here.
That yup is so done.
That's like my yup, not her yup.
I know.
Yep. There we
Yup.
go. Yep. Oh boy.
You heard that voice as it once again asked you, you can give me the power of the maiden, and I'll let you free from those destiny that is burdening you. O Maiden of Ignis.
She looks up at the serpent and the entire expanse of his being. And she clearly notices that with each breath that he takes, the chasm around us just pulses with it, almost like his lifeline is also the chasm's lifeline in a way. And taking like a big gulp, Lord Jormungand, then I presume. I don't quite understand how would I even be able to give you my maiden powers.
There is nothing that you need to do, for I consume what is called an existence, the very core of what created you and everything around, the very thing that created Earthbound and those in the same manner. If you let me destroy that part of your existence and take it as mine, then you will be free from all of this.
But then what would happen to you? To the chasm, to the people back in the settlement?
The chasm will finally find its salvation. With that much power from the Lady of the Stars, I will no longer need to ask for anyone's life power to sustain my being. They will all be safe and sound, living in the chasm under my protection, just like I promised the Nephilim who came here before. Regg, you
And is
can
that
talk,
the-
by the way.
Oh, he's back?
Yeah, he's back.
He's back? I thought...
I am at your back.
Well, yeah, because you were a sword, so I had to carry
he
you.
was a sword.
I was in sword mode.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Go ahead.
Swing.
Whoa, what the hell?
The ball slowly turns into Regg again and climbs your head.
Regg!
I'm back.
Thank goodness. Are you okay?
I had a very weird dream about meeting my family and stuff. But who is this guy?
He stared at,
Yes, at the giant snake.
yeah, the giant thing.
Castia just like picks him off from her head and just like carries him the way like she usually like cradles like a plushie or something.
Hey,
And just like, this is Lord Jormungand. We came here to see him, remember?
Oh yeah. Wait, where's everyone else?
Actually, good question, GM. Am I alone? Is Brick and Damien there?
Regg and Emian are not there, funnily
Oh,
enough.
jeez.
Are we alone?
Yeah. So Castia just sighs.
At least not
Yeah.
not within your immediate vicinity, not beside you, but like you look around, they're a little bit further away.
Okay.
But you can see Breg just dealing down the ground to Jormungand, while Damien decided to just, take a little bit of like distance and make sure everything around is okay. He looks around. He's still buffed, by the way.
The hell?
Yeah, it's like it's still the buff Damien.
Yeah, he got freaking.
He hulked
like,
out basically.
Yeah, he hulked out basically.
He's looking around from like afar, making sure that things are all right.
Yep. Stygg and intern, I don't know where they are. Stygg ran off because we thought we were stuck and things got pretty weird around here, but then intern followed him and they haven't been back. Actually, now that you're not a sword, Castia like touches her head. Like, does she still not have her horns and wings?
You do know.
Oh, I do? It's back?
Yeah, they're all back.
Okay.
It's a dream.
And she looks up at Lord Jormungand. What? Why did you take away my horns and wings for the moment there?
I wasn't the one who did so. It is probably the act of those who follow me. And for that, I ask you to forgive them.
It's alright. I was just wondering. Lord Jormungand, is there really no way for me to do something else? If the power that I hold is that strong, is there no way for me to sustain everyone in the settlement, but also come out of this still having my power?
What? Huh? You're. Are you about to.
Castia like sneakily covers Regg's mouth.
Unfortunately, that is not within my capabilities. Of course, you can try to save those within the chasm. While also being able to leave this place. But is that the responsibility that you are willing to take? As it requires you to live your life forever as the one is responsible of saving the world.
Basically asking me if I'm sure if I want to continue being a maiden.
It is not an easy path. I knew of a child taking that path of sacrifice to the world, to be the vessel of the Lady of the Stars and the Moon. Her path was only filled with darkness and hardship until she was finally slain by the gods. I know how far the sacrifice can be. And this world, no. A child like you doesn't deserve to be someone who will only meet the same fate as Pandora.
No, I don't deserve any of this happening to me. But I'm not Pandora. And I'm not the previous Nephilims that have came here to broker the deal with the settlement with you. I appreciate the reminder, Lord Jormungand, but I know now that any good deed that I do is not going to cancel any of this unfairness that's practically being shoved down to me. But weirdly enough, I'm okay with that. I want to live not just as the maiden or just as some random 16-year-old girl, but I want to live as both of them. And I can't have that fulfillment, that happiness if the people I want to live alongside me isn't there. So, as dreadful as it's going to be, as unfair I know this is, I'm doing this for me more than it is for others. If I do this, if I do my best to help the people in the settlement, to, I don't know, to undo or push back their earthbound, I just want to know if I just want to know if anything will happen to me. Will I still live long enough to try to do the same to the world outside the chasm?
You can only choose one, oh child. If you decided to give your all to save the people in the settlement, then you will never be able to save the world. But if you decided to leave right now, have them wait. Then won't saving the world include those within the settlement as well?
Can you wait until that happens? Will you still be alive by then, Lord Yomungan?
It is not something a fallen god like me can promise you. As my own life force is being taken away for those who need it. And that is forcing me to take the life that I am supposed to save. Within a cycle of sacrifice.
I see.
Can hear him writhing in pain.
Oh, brother.
Oh, look at this guy.
Shut up!
He's going to die.
Gaslighting much.
As Jormungand, leave immediately, O Maiden of Ignis. The chasm is in danger. I can't have you die on me.
What do you mean the chasm is in danger? Is something approaching?
It's just that my time is almost up. Regg. As Brick stands up. Yes, my lord. Unfortunately, this is now your time. I understand.
Wait, please, is there. Can I borrow you some power? I know you said that I could give you my entire power, but is there a way for me to just give you enough to survive?
Lord Jormungand looks at you. That will require you to bring the danger here. Will all of you be able to endure that?
What do you mean? That will bring danger here.
The chasm demands for the Maiden of Ignis to stay. The moment you show yourself, it will be hard to escape their grasp.
I see.
So, what do you wanna do? Maiden of Ignis and
shit.
Regg. And
shit.
Regg.
So basically, what he's saying is that if she actually gives
Basically,
us some of her power,
if you
something's coming
start,
after them.
if you start some kind of ritual, something is coming. Something's definitely going to come after
Like,
you.
okay, so they're like, oh my god, is that Maiden of Ignis? It's coming after you kind of
Basically,
thing,
so
right?
basically the options are I give him my entire maiden shit and then that's it. No more Maiden of Ignis. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl.
You
Option B.
Option B, you leave without doing anything.
Yeah, option B is that I
Option-
leave without doing
Option
anything.
C.
Option
But-
C,
Is I give some.
you get
I st-
rather than
I
giving
start
some, like you
ritual.
do something, and that will
Yeah.
expose you, and then, you know, basically option C is like, will you start some kind of boss battle?
Regg stares at
How does everyone
Castia.
feel? I mean, remember, Shiru's not going inward.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. This is
I'm
going to
somewhere
be how do I say it? There's a way to do three encounters in one.
Wow!
Let's go!
3.
How many Fabula points do I have? 17! Okay!
Are we ready? Are you ready, Mr. Krabs?
Okay, I kind of want to do C because if we leave without doing anything, then the sacrifice will just continue.
Yeah.
Because this
Yeah.
grandpa snake needs to keep living. So I know she wants to do C. Is anybody objecting to that? Because you know
No.
I haven't told you guys.
Regg
No.
would like to give support.
Ada yang haus akan keributan.
Itu juga tuh yang lagi kamu itu.
Well, intern is nowhere there, so he doesn't have. I don't. Have,
Yeah.
Oh,
I
you're
don't
coming
think
soon.
And Castia just looks down at Regg and she picks him up. You know when you're holding a doll, like your arm is straight in front of you?
Yeah.
So you're eye to eye.
Eye to eye.
And she just like, would you be angry if I start up some chaos here, Regg?
Nah, I mean, I think everything has been fun so far. And, like, if the plan is to not make you die, I guess. I think I would like that more. You know? Still a bit hungry though.
I'll promise I'll get you some, I don't know, maybe some cave berries once we're done.
Yippee! Then
Yeah?
I think I would. I'll try my best.
Okay.
You always did. And she like looks behind her because she automatically wants to ask ask Stygg an intern, but she's like, what about right.
Wait,
Like,
who is
the-
that?
Yes, he points at the beefcake guy.
That's Damien.
What?
How is he? Wait a minute. Why is he still? That's actually a good point. Why is he still hulked up? I'm already back to my normal. Why is he still hulked up?
Well, after you heard, well, after he heard like all of that, he steps closer to you, and like as he escaped like the fog, he's back to himself.
Oh, okay.
It's just the fog. It's the fog solution.
And she's like, oh well, there you go.
I'm
So,
sorry, Damien.
what's the
Can you
what's
go
the
back to
verdict?
fog?
What's the verdict, Miss Castia? We're running out of time.
It's definitely C, but she's going to like ask permission for Damien because she feels bad. And she just looks at him and just, are you okay if I start up some chaos that we might not be able to escape from?
Damien looks at you and he just shrugs. As long as I'm here, you're definitely going to be able to escape.
Player speaking, dasar orang gila.
Like
Dasar manusia tolol.
he's in like I'm an adventure moment.
Oh
like
my
yeah, it's like
Hell protagonist.
goddamn yeah,
And
hell yeah.
she just rolls her eyes, just like, well, you're not allowed to die. There is Regg. And she turns back to Lord Yomungan. I'll do it. I know that you've warned me that I'm basically going to be exposing myself. But I want to do it.
Those eyes, so familiar. Then I'll leave it to you, oh child of the Nephilim.
He knows.
So, Castia,
Yeah.
you somehow you automatically knows what to do, as if as if it's your instinct to do so. You tried to do it before, so you immediately your body feels like it's almost feels like like muscle memory, as you immediately try it right now, doing that same kind of channeling to the arcane of the world, like before, channeling your power as the Maiden of Ignis. Just start to feel that connection to Jormungand. You can feel like a lot of connections around in the chasm are rotting. just like before, but you feel it more around here. And then you try to like untie each of them a little bit by a little bit. The ground around you starts to shake and shine this bright light. Regg, Damien basically pull you back. And then he says, something is coming, Regg. And then Damien basically readies his weapon. At the same time, you see Regg like drawing like his huge, like thing, like his huge hammer out. And then you look around, Regg, and then at that time you start to see from the wall of the chasm itself, instead of creature, you start to see like plants, like even like the formation of the rock itself starts to move, as if like that whole place itself is trying to consume all of you. But let's pause that. Let's pause that. As we go to our lovely hot-headed dude. Stygg.
He's still stuck in Narnia.
Hello.
Being stuck in Narnia. You see that door closing on you. You start to see like all of those buildings start to like to move again, creating like that huge labyrinth. You look around. No one is around. But this question in your mind. What now, Stygg? You're trapped now, Stygg. Do you even know where you need to go? Or do you even know what you're doing, Stygg? What do you want to do?
Is that some kind of voice in my head or something?
No, it's my narration.
Oh. Okay. I thought. Okay. So first of all, the maze or whatever labyrinth is made of these buildings.
Yes. Different buildings all around. It's just this as if like it's this, the maze itself is this amalgamation of like different buildings. Like different buildings from different places that you've seen before, you know, stuff like from the stations are from Luxeria, both in the slums and up high in the place where the demon army is. Parts of the workshop, different cliff side of the no man's land and other places. Yeah, that you have visited before. They all look familiar, but also at the same time unfamiliar.
Okay, so first of all, he kinda, like, of course, pissed by the fact that he thought that he was about to be sent back, but end up in this labyrinth. But then after he looked around, he started stretching a little bit. I mean, I believe he still doesn't have the ability whatsoever, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he is even without the ability, I believe before, like when he sparred with Iris, his physical ability itself is not that bad. So he stretches and try to parkour up to the building.
Sure.
Yes.
You get to some part of the building, and then you try to climb up. Right? You manage to climb one of them, one of those buildings, and then you reach the roof. Basically, you grab you grab that edge of the roof and you slowly pull yourself up. But as you pull yourself up and you think you reach the roof, like for the moment you reach that roof and then you blink as a normal being would. The moment you blink, you found yourself back down on the ground.
Fucking hell, this illusion shit again. And he tries to look at the sky. What's the situation of the sky in this illusion?
The sky looks normal.
Is it a day or
You
night?
think, but it's how do I say it? It's neither the day nor it is the night. It's like the expanse of the sky itself is just this mix of like the blue sky and the dark blue night sky and the red one during sunset and all. But it's not like as if like it mixed into this one hue with this one weird color, but it's more like some part of them are blue, some part of them are dark, some part of them are red. It's and then it's just mixed with itself within the with in the shape of like swirls and all around. It's like imagine like the painting of Van Gogh.
Well, so what you're trying to say is, okay, before that, what I'm trying to do is stick. I mean, having the memory of Orion and everything is quite skilled at like orientating himself, like when navigating and everything. So like he's trying to look at the sky, maybe if it's night, the moon, the star, or whatever.
Oh, right.
I as a player is not familiar with those kind of things, but
Yeah.
I believe the character can.
So, yeah. You tried to do that. Stygg tried to do that. And as he, Stygg looks up, you look up, and then there's no way to identify the stars and the moons. Like, there's a bunch of moons around. There's a lot of stars, like millions and millions of stars around. But like you do notice like some formation that looks identical. That is not possible if it's actually the real world. So it's like it slowly frustrates you.
Okay.
And then at that point, you can feel the whole place itself shook, and the door slowly opens. That door of the orphanage
Okay.
slowly opens. And you hear a voice coming from that particular direction. Well. Look, who's doubting his own steps. Walking out of that door is your old friend. The one who you've been escaping from. His smug face, his annoying demeanor, and his stupid hair. It's just there. Cassius Valente stood in front of you.
Any Fabula point?
No.
Ngarep boleh bang.
No.
Okay, well, despite his usual aggressive self, like with all these things happening, and like Mona was not real. I mean, the one that he saw before. So he just know that this is an illusion. There's this Cassius in front of him, so that he just looked at this Cassius and just, now what? Who are you?
Does the answer to that question really matter?
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. So, what do you want?
The same thing that everybody wants. Your demise. You see, he raised his hand. You see, from around you, you imagine like you're in this opening that is like a circle, right? From one side there's Cassius Valente, from another side coming out this how do I say it? Human. Humanoid being. A demon, actually, with her hair down, braided to different sides. She's not walking, and she's just sitting on a throne that walks by itself, holding a huge umbrella. She slowly moves towards you from afar. Ludovica Igniferum is there. And then you look around again. A huge amalgamation of things. Different heads, different eyes. A monster that moves slowly through the twists and turns of the path. Coming from behind pillars and rooms. The one that you've killed a while ago in the station. Nope, not the station, I meant. What did we call that place again?
What?
I forgot.
Oh,
That very first station.
Workshop?
No,
No.
the previous one.
The zombie thing.
Oh,
The zombie thing.
outpost,
The outpost.
outpost.
The outpost.
Yeah.
And then you see more and more familiar faces around. Faces that you've seen before. Frozen in the mine shaft. But one is standing there. One stands out more than Cassius Valente. One doesn't have the same kind of hostility towards you. Just a face exuding regret, remorse, and a hint of disappointment. Standing there wearing his standard issue Demonic Army uniform, holding a sword that barely can handle most things. A demon who died in front of you. Who looks like he's coming back, asking for answers. Why did you let this happen? Chiron is standing in front of you.
Oh boy. Okay, first of all, my ears are kind of weird today. What did Cassia say? Like everyone wants
Your
Your
demise. Demise.
Oh, demise. Okay. Oh, bad ears. Okay. So, first of all, are they blocking the entire ways of this labyrinth from Stygg's position?
Yes.
Okay. So, what he will try to do, facing all these things, he starts to be panicking, of course. Like with all this guilt that rushes to himself with whatever this doubt that already existed in the first place, and then he basically tries to run away. I mean, I know that the everyone is blocking the way, but he just tried to, I know, like jump over, like maybe parkouring around the walls of the building or something. Just try to jump over the smallest of them ever possible.
Sure.
Yep. It's just a panic reaction.
You immediately turn around and run as fast as you can. Please roll, first roll of the day.
Yay!
Might and Dex
Might and Dex.
against 16.
Oh my god.
I
Of
knew.
course, I don't have my definition, right?
Yes.
Can you
And
make
you're
it?
rolling with -2 penalty.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's go. I can
Nine.
accept that.
You're going to accept that?
Yes.
Sure. You run as fast as you can. You try to push through those crowd of people, but your leg is basically grabbed by some of them. You're pushed down to the ground, and all of them start to surround you, swarming you, pushing you down, down, until you feel as if you're being swallowed by the ground itself. There's almost nothing that you can see at that time. Through the gaps between those people, you see just Chiron just standing there. As he says, So is this it? Are you giving up, Stygg?
To that, he frantically moves around, struggling, trying to break free, like trying to shove over the whatever in front of him, maybe some arms or whatever, and then just trying to hit and kick and everything. And while doing that, he just say, like, "Why the fuck?" Like, of course, like while shouting, like, imagine like it's kind of the mix of frustration, crying or shouting, anger, and everything. Like, why the fuck things end up like this? Everyone wants me dead. I know I did all of those things, but like I tried to help people now, but why the fuck did everyone that I tried to help always talk shit about me? What's wrong with wanting to help just because I did all those things? They don't want me to help? Heck, I don't even have to help them. It's not even me who did all this. All those killings in the war. It's not me, it's Orion. It's that fucking Orion's fucked up. I don't have to atone for anything at all. I might be his clone, a fake or whatever it is, but the things that I experienced all this time is real. Ever since I woke up in the Luxeria until now, like, those are real. Am I not allowed to live? I fucked saving the world. As if they want to be saved by me? No, they won't. So I won't care about this fucking saving the world, anything. I will only protect those who matter to me. I will fight for my own reality. I'm not Orion. I'm Stygg. He said that while like firming his fist, like clasping both of his hands and trying to make a hammer movement, trying to break free.
Sure.
With that. Yeah.
As you clasp your hand, you say, your Stygg and push down to the ground. You can feel like slowly the mutation that you already know exists within you start to sprout out through like your skin, creating like that hammer-like thing. Creating like this rumble on the ground, pushing things around, but like still not enough power. And he asked again, if you are Stygg, then tell me! Tell me who is Stygg.
Stygg is the one who will live to protect everyone that matters to him, even if it costs the life of others, even if it costs the whole world to be his enemy.
Kept on saying that. Push the ground. And you see the face of Kiran in front of you slowly turn to a smile. Not the kind one, but a smug one. One that you always show to others. One that you know really well. And he says, then you do not need the world to allow you to do that. You don't need anyone to tell you what to do. Right? at that time, you can feel your whole body start to shake. The sensation of that mutation start to spread around throughout every single cell of your body. With every beat of your heart, you can feel magical power just start to pour out through your blood vessels everywhere. And that mutated tissue starts to wrap around every part of your limbs to your back. As pushing everything back is this pair of pitch black wings from your back. As Kieran disappear, everything else still stays. Ready to hold you back. As you try to escape. Let's put the pause on that. I'm sorry, the build-up is like long.
It's fine. It's fine.
Someone is cooking.
They're cooking.
Hey, this is a certain someone's like last session, okay?
I know.
It's still
Let him cook.
It's still medium rare. Don't worry.
How dear.
Walking down the darkness beyond that door. Intern. You found yourself following that one who looks like Mona. As with the darkness, slowly everything changes. As what you've seen before start to turn more and more nonsensical.
Nonsensical.
That everything around you looks like this part of a cave that tunnels down to the underground, but it moves as if you're inside some kind of intestine of a huge creature. The light that is created by small particles that sticks to the wall barely give you any sense of space around. It barely shows you the appearance of everything. And the one in front of you slowly changes from the beautiful Mona that you know into an entity that is just this weird accumulation of energy in the shape of a humanoid being. Walking down, holding this cane that helps it move. And slowly It brought you to this space. Just an empty space. Surrounded by formations of rocks and stones and vines that grew widely around the ceilings and the ground itself. It brought you into this lake, a shallow one. Towards something that is hung in the middle of that opening. Something that looks like a huge magical stone that still shines weakly. Its light is this purple light that tried so hard to go through the cracks of the stone-like surface that it has. The magical stone that is connected through this tether to all sides of this room. But the closer you get, the more you notice that movement, that weird movement of the magical stone. As if it's this massive, beating heart. And the one entity beside you says, "The heart of the chasm, the heart of our Lord, Jormungand."
Why are you showing me this? Is this real? What is this place? And what's that? Heart of your Jormungand? What do you mean?
It is real. This place is where you wanted us to bring you to.
What do you mean? We were supposed to go to your Jormungand itself. If this is the heart of your Jormungand, does that mean that this is... Am I inside your Jormungand?
Our Lord is the chasm as much the chasm is our Lord. This place may be inside him in the same way it is not. This heart is his, the same way it is the hearts of the chasm. But as you can see, the heart itself is riddled by the earthbound that our Lord is trying to save. That our Lord is trying to bear for all of us.
So you're saying that this heart actually takes every single earthbound that the people of the settlement has in exchange of their life force? Is that it? Well, what are you supposed to do with the heart? It
You,
looks like it's dying.
well, you tell me.
Hmm.
What
So
do you
you're
want to
saying
do?
that. So you're saying that if this heart does not exist, or actually stop beating, the people of the settlement will die? Is that it?
You are correct. Not only everyone in the settlement will die, Lord Jormungand himself will too. And the chasm will cease to exist. Everything inside this wretched part of the world will be erased, forgotten by those who remain. You asked to be brought to our Lord.
Well, I do think that we were supposed to, talk to your Lord and do whatever. Like, we were supposed to, convince him not to take the people of settlement as a sacrifice instead of, finding this. This actually just complicates things more.
But this is the truth. Without those sacrifices, Lord Jormungand will die. And if he does, then all of us will.
Is there like any way to, keep the heart beating without getting any earthbound contaminated with the heart? No?
There's one. But only if you truly think that you're willing to do it.
What is it? I mean, well, anything that I can do or agree to not killing my friends in the process, of course. What is it?
Lord Jormungand may not be able to be saved permanently, but you may be able to help us buy some time. I've
Buy
seen
some
it
time.
through the magic of the chasm. I've seen what you've seen before. I've seen what you've done. I've seen all the lives that you took. And I've seen how you did it.
I don't get it. What do you mean by that?
Your body, your soul, once acted as a vessel of a spirit, of an arcana, who left that body of yours. But that only means that your body is capable of taking all of this from our Lord.
Wait, what spirit? You're joking, right? I'm like me, right? Everyone, me, or like? Did you mean Castia?
Am I not correct? That once before you possess a spirit in yourself, one that is consumed by its own wrath.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's gone, right? So I thought it was just my mind. He was just possessing my mind or something. I'm not a vessel.
In the
Am I?
end, you can be a vessel to the pain that our Lord bears. The question is, are you willing to take on all of those pain? To forever stay here and
So you mean instead of Lord Jormungand, I became this hard? Is that what you mean? Hmm. Hmm. Can I want
so
I want to examine.
sure.
Doctor, I want a second opinion.
You can roll double insight as an open check.
Okay. Oh, open check.
Depends on the roll. I'll just give you the answer of there's a lot of answers that can be uncovered.
All right. Cool. It's a bit lagging. Thank you.
9. Are you going to accept that 9?
Against what?
It's an open
13?
check. It's an open
Oh,
check.
it's an open check.
Yes.
I'll use Fabula point.
Sure.
So that everyone can level up. Yay!
Use them.
You
And
have to
then
use them all.
True. And then I'll change trade, invoke trade. The first die. What kind of trade should I? Oh, okay. Wait, is it trade or bonds? Oh,
Trade if you want to reroll.
trade itu real. Okay. So, well, he's really surprised, but as his tinker mind kicks in, he tried to, look at the heart a bit closer. So I'm gonna.
Nice.
Ooh.
Okay, that's 17.
Okay, I'll
So,
take that.
sure. For you, there are a lot of obvious options here, right?
Mhm.
First of all, the heart of Lord Jormungand and the chasm itself is there, so technically you can just immediately kill Jormungand if you destroy the heart.
Mhm.
So that's one option that immediately crossed your mind at that time. And then you start to examine the heart itself. So basically, what you see is that the heart, basically this magical stone itself, it acts like a core, right? You can start to see through like all those tether, the surge of like magical energy that spreads from like the stone itself to everywhere, probably to most of the chasm, to all of the chasm. The problem is that weirdly enough, this whole stone is at the same time as it is a stone, a magical stone, it is also something almost biological for you.
Mhm. Mhm.
So weirdly enough, you can see that in a weird way, the magical stone itself has earthbound.
Hmm.
So what the entity is telling you is that because you had been the vessel for Asura before,
Mhm.
and Asuran is now kind of gone. Technically, your body is probably capable of handling all of those energy.
Mhm.
So what she's saying is that there's a possibility that you can basically take that earthbound to yourself.
So that it won't be
So the
temporarily.
heart will be
Mhm.
temporarily cured until it is riddled by earthbound again throughout the time. But that also means you will just immediately grow into a fully earthbound person.
Gimana ya? It's just like, okay, I wanna. Oh yeah. No, it's just.
Gue baru baikan sama lu anjir.
It's just like this. It's because apa ya? This feels like Dark Souls, damn it. So,
Oh, become the king.
yeah. So here's the thing. Okay, can I examine again with my knowledge of Earthbound, my journey until now. May I know how long does it take? Actually, you know what? I'll ask the spirit. I'll ask it. Do you know if hypothetically, if I take all the Earthbound, will I still be alive? Or I'm not sure what happened with people with fully grown Earthbound.
The entity looks at you and I believe you already know the answer.
So that means I'm not alive, but also not dead, just like the giant.
Well, you've seen a lot of fully earthbound people before. You've seen hundreds of them inside the mine shaft. You've seen the giant. So yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just a living stone. You've been here for a long time. You're before all of this Earthbound thing, have you how long does it take until it become this bad?
Our Lord has been gracing us with his blessing for the past 15 years.
15 years. Oh, 15 years. That 15 years, I'll be like, what, 60? 15 years. I would like to alter the story.
What is it?
This is a big sacrifice. This is
Uh-huh.
if there would be a sacrifice as big as this, I would like it to be at least more than 15 years, at least until the cure is really distributed towards at least Floria in the future, if that ever happens.
Well, you don't need one Fabula point for that. You need to tell the other players for that.
Oh, okay.
It's their responsibility.
You're right. Damn it. Can you make it before 15 years?
It's their responsibility.
I mean, if Castia is 30, I don't
Getting a little busy. but-
I'll be 30 by then.
It's kind of their responsibility in the future.
I'm gonna be the same
in
age
real
as
life,
you.
you know.
Oh,
so-
you're right. You're right. Well, hopefully, I hope we manifest it.
I mean, the way I see it, at least from Castia, she's trying her best so she can leave the chasm and try to, save everything.
Yeah.
True. Hans the Soul is trying his best.
I'm gonna make a machine. I'm gonna make a machine.
Come on, you Hans.
Hans
the-
the Soul
Hans the
is
Soul.
making a machine, yes. So?
Okay. Does it to be right now? Does it need to be right now? Like, does it need to be? I'm asking the spirit. Does it need to be right now before? Hypothetically, if Brick is not sacrificed now, like this moment, will Lord Yermon die?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh.
And at that time,
What are you saying? DM?
at that time, you can feel the ground is shaking, and that entity looks at you. Oh, never mind that. The
Never mind
Maiden
that.
of Ignis has graced us with her presence.
What?
There
What do you
is
mean?
no need for your sacrifice. We only need hers.
Wait. So
As
if
she slowly walks away, you can see as she walks, you can feel like some kind of like dark aura start to follow her as she
Wait.
moves away, and then she stops
Wait.
to say that. She looks at you. Yes.
so the no, you can't take Castia as she's a maiden of Ignis of whatsoever that is. No.
But isn't that also what you did? Use her power for your own gain.
he clenched his fist like, I did, okay? But she has more to do. She has more in life for her. In fact, everyone in my journey has more in life for them. I intern has, cold sweats and he kind of remember, suddenly flashback, kind of remember the time where he looked at Castia's eye and said, "Are you prepared to sacrifice yourself for 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 the for the sake of others?"
I hate this.
And then he remembered the dreams that he has, the guy with muddy thing stuck him in his dream, saying, "Why do you keep running?" and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Inter opened his eyes and said, we don't even know. Even if Maiden of Ignis became the vessel or something, we don't even know how does it impact this earthbound. Let me do it. Let me take the earthbound that Lord Jormungand has, and let him speak to the others, to my party, to my friends. I'll do it.
She looks at you and says, "There is no need for you anymore." And then she walks.
Alter the story. I want something to happen
There's no need for
that
you.
will
Alter the story. There is a need for
that will
you.
make the spirit that will make the spirit cannot choose
Spender.
Maiden of Ignis, but me.
Well, you can try to stop her.
Okay. How to,
Big spender.
oh, I can try to stop her. Can I just touch the heart? Intern.
Sentuhlah dia ke
Anjay, tai.
I was about to say that. Anyway, uh, well, the spirit walks away, but me, intern, uh, run to the heart. Like just grab it by its magic stone
Yeah.
thingy.
It's a huge one, so basically you touch it instead of grabbing
I
it.
just touch it. Yeah. Okay. And probably just do it like this. He. Okay. Let me just tell the spirit like, stop, or I'll. Like awkwardly touching the heart, looking at the
Yeah.
spirit.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
And any response from the spirit?
Spirit
Or I'll
like
lick it.
immediately stops and turn around and looks at there. Are you all wet?
Oh, I'll. Okay. Intern closes his eyes. as he can we do it like as he touches the spirit,
It's
intern closes his eyes, trying to like whisper Asura and hope something happens within intern itself, because I was the vessel from Asura, and I think Asura told me that.
okay. What are you hoping that it will do?
I was hoping that's it it resonates with the heart, like trying to do something with the heart, like well, while we don't know that if it's a bad thing or a good thing for your moon gun, because the spirit just moving away, so like threatening the spirits with an action instead of just words.
So, okay, what's the intention of? Are you just threatening, or are you actually just absorbing the earthbound? Like, what are you doing right now?
Oh, can I absorb the earthbound right away? Is that possible?
You can actually just make shit up. So it's
Oh.
so basically, what are you trying to do?
I was trying to, well, if I thought that I could not absorb the
I
earthbound, so
believe
was
it
trying
is
to-
clear that you can from your
Oh, okay.
previous check. Yes.
Oh, okay then. So I'll just absorb it. So intern will grab the heart by its and try to absorb. Just let's not call Asura at all. Try to absorb it, and what's happening to intern.
Sure. At
Should I-
that time, immediately towards you, there's this surge of pain. There's this surge of waves of energy just entering your body at the same time immediately. And from that entity, you can see like some part of her energy just start to flow towards you. And then she immediately looks at you and she say, I told you that we don't need you anymore!
It's too late. You need me now.
She raised her staff and pointed towards you. At that point, you can start to see like from the illusion starts to distort around, and then from around you, you start to see like. Fortunately, after all this time, your faithful companion has been with you.
Yay!
But now a more pressing matter is at hand as you try to absorb all of those energy. But the entity in front of you is now clearly is trying to stop you. Let's start. 3 encounters at once.
Hey, what?
Easy.
We're gonna start 3 encounters at once. This is
Okay.
not a battle. This is not
Okay.
a freaking
Let's go.
battle.
Okay.
Let's oh wait, not this one, not this one.
Oh my god, I just saw the Void Lady.
I know.
Oh, you just saw the Void Lady? Yeah.
Oh,
Right?
So,
no.
3 encounters at the same time. Let's go to Castia.
Let's go.
Castia, you are trying to start a ritual.
It's true.
So what you need to do is basically, okay, let's introduce you guys. I'm not gonna use the overlay because this is going to be like 6 clocks that I need to maintain all at once. So let's go, Castia and Regg. Castia and Regg, there's a clock that you need to fill. A clock of ally. It's a 0 out of
Did I miss
12.
anything?
It's a 0 out of 12 clock. that you need to fill to finish the what is it? The ritual. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. But there's a clock of the enemy that is a 0 out of 6.
Always.
Slowly. 0 out of 6 that is trying to stop you. What it is? Who knows?
What it?
Ipun!
Okay. Wait. So basically, we fill 12, the enemy fill 6.
That's for that clock.
Oh, okay.
This is 3 encounters
Oh,
at once. Stygg,
okay.
you
That
yourself,
was for Castia, okay.
you yourself has a clock of yourself that is 12. 1, 2, 3,
Oh my
4, 5,
God.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 against 6. 1, 2,
Oh.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Got
You need to feel the 12 to escape this place and find your conviction. While when the enemies they reach 6, they will manage to catch you. What consequences will come after that? Well, your friend will pay the price, definitely.
No.
While for who is it? For intern.
Can you spare for a cripple man, please?
Intern, you have 1, 2,
He's
3,
supposed to be
4,
really
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
What the heck?
11, 12. 12 clock that you need to fill to finish what you're doing. When it is full, then you will take all the Earthbound to yourself and free your Mangan from the current Earthbound and probably from this entity in front of you. But that entity may be able to stop you after 6 section of a clock.
Yeah.
Is everything clear, guys?
How do I reduce the clock again?
You basically
You can try to reduce the
do-
clock, yes.
You do
Oh.
anything really. You come up
Okay.
with
I just come up with actions, yeah.
yeah.
Like I forgot.
We'll see. Let's see what will happen. Don't rest assured, everyone, that each success will be able to each success will be able to affect each other's encounter. So
Yes.
it's still a team thing.
Okay.
It's fine. Probably.
Probably.
I'm sorry, that's my cousin.
We hear nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. My cousin is literally crying. I don't know why.
Yeah, he's crying because like, oh my god, Ical, why would you do that to your players? Oh no!
Castia
damn
and
right, cousin.
Regg. Castia and Regg. Castia, you start the ritual and then Regg, as you step in front of you, everyone starts to ready themselves for a battle. While the rock itself, like the chasm itself, is trying to fight you, trying to stop you, trying to consume what the Maiden of Ignis is trying to do her ritual. Like for rocks like flung around here and there, and Damien basically just pushed one to the side, and then Break basically like swing towards like one of the rock to away. So, any one of you, the two of you, one of you can do one thing who wants to do the thing. To either help Castia or Castia to continue the ritual.
Go ahead.
Okay. How would I explain this? Well, she's basically, entrusting. She's keeping like a mental eye on the chaos that's happening behind her,
Yeah.
but like as it hasn't, like erupted just yet,
Mm-hmm.
she can focus on herself for now. So she pushes on with the ritual,
Sure.
and she basically does what she did in the Archimedes, which is she, goes to that plane where she can see like her bond with that little, what I call it like the the world energy tap water.
Tap water. Oh my
The
god.
krannya,
Sure.
the faucet. And well, she's never done this before explicitly, but she just prays, just like, "Oh, please work, just please work." And she begins like pulling a tether
Sure.
between her and that faucet to further channel into the ritual.
Sure. Castia, please roll to advance the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Insight and willpower against 13.
Can I use my divination?
Yes, you may.
Okay, wait, let me see.
Oh, wait.
That's what I.
You can
If I-
either choose to use your divination or do this.
Do.
Or advance the clock. So either one.
Ah.
Oh yeah, it's one action
Yeah.
Alright.
One action
because
still.
it's already. Yeah.
Okay, we won't use divination then.
Sure.
What was the roll again?
Insight and willpower against 13.
13 insight and willpower against 13. Why is it not showing up? Hold on, I have to reload my character card. Hold on. 1 second. Insight, willpower, modifier. 16.
16?
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
Are you going to accept that 16?
Oh, the 10 is max. Dang.
Nice.
Is this max, right?
But yeah, it's but I could add it with a bond.
James Bond.
Yeah. You know what? Use a Fabula point to add one of my bond to it.
Sure. With whom?
Her father.
Ooh, why does that
That's
matter?
3. Because he's waiting for her to come back, and she needs to come back.
Sure. So that adds 3 to the 16, so that's 19. That means you succeed with 6 more than the base, so you managed to fail 3 out of 12. At that time, you manage to you fill up, you tap into that tether towards like the faucet of the energy around, and then at that time, the like reacting to that, the chasm is getting like a little bit more and more aggressive towards you. It's like it moves towards like Damien and Regg and Regg, and I will roll 2d12 against 10. I rolled an 11. That
11.
raised the clock to 1 out of 6. Regg, what do you want to do?
Regg would like to climb to Castia
Sure.
and then shoot any living wall that tries to crush her.
Sure. Are you trying to advance the clock or reduce the enemy's clock?
Reduce enemy's clock.
Sure. Please
Or should I
roll.
advance? What should I do?
It's up to you.
Good question.
Good question. It's kind of hard to answer. I have 16 Fabula points that I can burn through to advance my clock.
True. Yeah.
You know, so even if I fail the roll, I could still re-roll a few times,
I have
and then add my bonds to it. You know?
Yeah, you can fill the clock easy. So I'm just gonna break rocks.
Sure.
Sure.
I will break rocks.
Roll your, I'd say, might and dex. Oh no, dex and insight.
and
Against
insight.
13.
Okay. Plus 10.
6! Oh.
How many was it again?
13.
Ooh, can I? Okay, I'm gonna use one of my Fabula points
Mm-hmm.
to reroll both.
Sure.
Reroll?
Sure.
11!
11. We're going to accept
I
that
would
11.
like to use my Fabula
You
point.
can use a bond.
Yeah, to add a bond.
With whom?
Wait, does it? If I go to 13, will it be okay or will it be fail?
It will be a success.
Okay, I would like to use a bond to Castia.
Sure. Plus what? Plus 2?
Plus 2.
Sure. Then, as you do that, you manage to reduce the clock by 1. So now it's 0 out of 6. As you shut down and everything, but like more and more of those comes back, and then it attacks like everyone. So we'll roll 2d12 again. Against 13, so that's 17, that's plus 2, so 2 out of 6 as everything like starts to like hit all of them. You see like Briggs and Damien start to like to get a little bit injured here and there, and Regg, you too, but there's no damage in this encounter anyway. So as we move to Stygg, you basically just push everyone around. You found yourself like in this form that is just fully mutated, like all of your body is just this basically just covered with this, you know, darkness of mutated tissue. Imagine you're like soul bat guy or something. What are you going to do?
Yep. For the first time in his life ever, he actually is very grateful and happy that he got back his mutation. And with that, with a very evil grin on his face, he decided to use a brute force. It was still a labyrinth, right? It's just like trying to open a hole on his way
Oh, sure.
to go.
You basically try to open like this hole, like open like a path, like a straight path,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah, but before that,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna use my acceleration to myself first.
Sure. So you use
And
your
then to use-
acceleration.
yes.
So give you another action on that. So you know what? I'll give you a choice. You
Uh-huh.
can use double might
Uh-huh.
as usual,
uh-huh.
or I will give you something cool if you succeed might and insight against 13.
Oh,
It's
do
just flavor.
something cool?
It's just flavor thing. But the flavor will be really cool if you roll make might and insight.
Oh god damn it! You just have to do this, huh? Oh lord.
Don't you love me, guys?
This is how you make a handicap to us, huh? God damn it.
What do
You
you mean?
know what?
He already handicapped intern.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Let
Did
me
you
think a
just
little bit.
say
Let me think a
that?
little bit. This is very tempting.
Gacha pin.
Nah, I'm gonna use double might. Sorry.
Sure, you don't want to do the might and insight?
Nah, my insight is 6.
I know. Sure.
Alright,
Roll
so-
double might against 13.
Oop! Booyah!
Booyah! That is freaking 20 as you basically feeling the full rage on your body. As like everything just starts to like basically just try to pull you back again. You can feel like one of Ludovica's what is it like thorn and like the hair that basically pulling you down through like your basically tied to your leg and pulling you down. Basically just boom, swing your hand, punches one of like those enemies, basically just flung to a wall and creating this huge hole onto the wall. That is 3 out of 12, buddy. And then at the same time, the enemy like at this point you can see like the what is it? The monster from the outpost basically running like from the roof and then jump towards you. I will roll a 2d12 against 10. That is 9.
Yes!
9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
9.
That
Nine,
is
nine, nine.
not a good one. As we go to Mr. Intern. Intern, you grab a hold on that magical stone as the lady in front of you sent like basically this multiple of those things of like her aura basically create like this formation of this creating this forming this dark hound basically running towards you, trying to grab you. Intern, what are you going to do?
Just to confirm, am I alone?
You are alone.
Or am I controlling? Can I just can we make it like 2 person?
No.
No.
But your action can be done by what is it?
So it's not like 2 turns.
By
right?
Gomi.
It's
No, you only have just 1 turn. It's like
just 1 turn every time.
1 turn every time, but it can be done by you or Gomi.
Yeah. Am I gonna use? Oh, I don't need to because this is a clock, not that.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Gonna hold on.
Sure.
I'm gonna hold on.
Sure. You're holding on, basically trying to still hold that crystal. I want you to roll double, I'd say might and willpower against 13.
What?
Yes.
If I had known, Gomi would have hold on.
Might and
Okay,
willpower against 13 to advance the clock.
That's impossible.
Maybe.
Because my might and willpower is 6. That's impossible. Change it. I'm using
Well,
my
then
willpower.
you can tell me how you're going to do it differently. Then
Okay.
maybe it will be something else.
Okay. Since I do have willpower, like really huge willpower to just absorb this, but I don't have the strength. Yeah, but I don't have the strength. I mean, in a way,
Sure.
I don't have the strength to do this on my own. So I will use my whatever that is I've achieved in life and change my willpower to insight.
That's not how you do it differently. Okay, sure. Okay. So basically, you're trying to find another way to basically hold you back. It's fine. Sure, I'll let you do that.
Just
So might
do-
and insight then against
okay.
13.
Okay, that is 4 more assuring. How do I do it automatically again?
just
In rolls?
Character sheet.
character sheet.
Your
it's in
character sheet?
That
BTW kalian
Like
semua jangan lupa ya
icon.
kalau kemarin kena kena status apa gimana jangan lupa diganti ya.
Oh
yes, I've been rolling manually to avoid those kind of mess.
It happened to you before.
Yes, it did happen to be one full battle.
Yeah, I'm still using my cheats instead.
It's okay. So might and insight, please.
Might and insight. Hold on, please wait.
Muukyu is back.
I am the back.
Wait, in my sheets, and then which is it stats?
Just
Or
roll
rolls?
manually. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Just roll manually. It's fine.
Here. /R D D10 plus D6. That's not D6. That's D6.
Oh, that's,
Hold on. Oh, no. I can still re-roll that because it's wrong. Oh my god. Good for me.
Okay.
The first fumble in the wild.
Will I allow
Oh my
that?
god.
Don't you re-roll?
Can
You
I
will.
even?
You
Okay,
will
fine.
allow that.
I will.
Yes.
I'll allow it. I'll
Yeah, it's
allow it.
D16.
It's fine.
Oh my god.
So, intern, that will be 13. Are you going to accept that 13?
Yes, please.
Sure, that will be 1 out of 12. Now, the enemy will basically like send hounds and also attack you. I will roll 2d12 against 10. That is 12. One of them basically just managed to like to push you a little bit to the back, but like not enough to topple you down. But that will be 1 out of 6. As we go back to Castia. Castia, what are you going to do? As this happening,
gonna
everyone
keep
is like,
on. I am gonna keep on advancing that ritual, baby.
Sure, roll d12. But roll insight and willpower, please, against 13. Ooh, are you going to accept that 18?
What is that? That's 6. and
That's
12.
You need one more.
You know what? Fabula point to add bond to that.
Sure. Bond with whom?
I am going to use Stygg's. That's 3.
Sure. That is 3 to a stick. That means that is a 21. So, that is 3 more sections of the clock. So now it is 6 out of 12. 50%, guys. 50%. At this point, all the things start to like to attack again towards you, Regg, and everyone around to grab a hold of the Maiden of Weakness as part of the chasm start to open up like through like on the ground. Like pillars, so like to basically pierce from the ground. Now it is okay. 2d12 that is against 10, so that is 2. So now it is 4 out of 6. Regg, what are you going to do? At this point, you see like everyone is basically injured here and there. Brig is trying to hold on, and Damien is being pushed back. What are you going to do, Regg?
Regg, you're muted, by the way.
Yes, you are.
Okay, let's just wait for him.
Go! And I will break more rocks.
He's trying to reduce the clock.
Reduce the clock.
Sure, roll. How are you going to reduce the clock?
And is going to try to his best to like cover up blind spots from attacking Castia and the other.
Sure. Roll, I'd say dexterity and insight. Against 13.
Rolling.
7, are you going to accept that 7?
I do not have any more.
You don't have any more
God.
Fabula point?
Oh god.
Oh, this is going to be kinda bad.
It's gonna be really bad.
So at that point, answering your thing, the chasm starts to fight back again and pushing everyone. So right now I will roll. Okay, let's see. 2d12 against 10.
I keep on rolling good. Stop rolling good.
So we're at 4 out of 6.
Tadi tuh yang pertama you didn't manage to ngurangin ya?
I think he
I
did.
did.
Yeah,
Oh,
he did.
one.
He did reduce it
Oh,
one.
okay.
Yeah, reduced by one. So right now we're at 4 out of 6. So it
I'm
is
gonna-
against 10. So it is plus
I'm gonna get stabbed by y'all.
3. So it moved
By y'all.
when basically this spike basically get out of like the whole edge of the cliff, pushing down Brig, and one basically to your peripheral vision, Miss Castia Kane. A young boy in his 18 years of living
Oh no, you don't.
is stabbed to his chest.
Oh,
Dimmidium Terrae fell to the ground.
Pain.
You're still a little bit far, so you don't know whether or not he died, or whether or not he can still be saved. But at that time, Damien, with the last of his energy, before he closes his eyes, he looks at you and he says, "Finish what you're doing, Castia." As we go to Stygg.
Bruh.
You are making your way through the whole place. You basically just punch something away. What are you going to do, Stygg?
before that, how is this illusion is still fully intact?
Yeah, they're all still fully intact.
I see. And if that is the case, well, my goal is to escape from the enemy, right?
Yes.
If that is the case, I will scan the enemy to find the biggest one of them,
Uh-huh.
and basically lift that enemy up and roll to the other enemy like
Sure.
a bowling ball.
Roll double might for that against 13. Okay. Sure. That's 21. So that's immediately 3 of them. You basically just pull. You pull Ludovica Ludovici basically because like she's already like grabbing onto your leg. Basically, you pull her and then you fling her around. You throw her away, and you're basically standing there. But at the same time, like sent by who is it?
Wait.
Mhm.
I still have my second action. Can I
You
use that
do,
before that?
yes. What are you going to do?
Then, in addition to that, I do have my wings out, right? I think. Then I gonna like basically, what is it in English? Kibas.
Sure. Flap it.
Flap it really hard, trying to send a gust of wind to them to further like throw them away from me.
Sure. Roll double dexterity against 13.
Dexterity. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Ah,
5.
shoot.
Are you going to take that 5?
I'm gonna use my one and only Fabula point that I got because I got 0 last session
Sure.
to reroll this. Boop! Oh my! What
Okay,
the?
sure.
That's
That
it.
is 5. You're trying to you're trying to push everything back, but like you know, as you're still trying to maintain your balance at that time, and but also at the same time, Mr. Cassius Valente just said this basically just light spell towards you, and I can push you a little bit, and then I will roll another 2d12 against 10. That is 15 as you're pushed back a little bit, and like still some of the enemies are like latch onto you, like pushing you down, and that is 2 out of 6 for the enemy at that time. Mr. Intern, what are you going to do to stand your ground?
Oh, it's still 1, so I'm still going to.
You can either stand your ground or like use Gomni, or basically just try to accelerate the process. It's up to you. You can just make shit up.
I am gonna use my other hand
Mm-hmm.
that is not holding anything to also the heart of your Mungan.
Sure.
Accelerates the project. I mean, progress.
Sure. I'll let you roll insight and willpower against 13 for that.
Yay. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Whew. It's a crit! It's a crit!
That is not.
It's a crit!
That is not a crit.
Damn it. I will use my Fabula point to reroll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Fabula point to reroll traits.
Sure.
Invoke traits, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
So, as it's too strong to handle, Hans' body has already. Hans' body is in an incredible pain, but he kind of, reminded on how painful it is mentally to have a journey from Luxeria until this place, and he's not gonna stop until he finishes it.
Sure.
So, I'm gonna reroll both of them.
7. Are you going to take that 7?
Is it 13? Was it 13?
Yeah, it is 13.
I'm going to use my Fabula point to reroll the first one. To reroll my insight.
Sure. Enggak.
Oh, kenapa?
Enggak, gue aja pipin.
Cool.
Okay.
What the fuck?
It stays at 1 out of 12 as the lady and her minions start to attack you, and that's
No.
14 against 10. That is now 3 out of 6. Miss
What the
Castia
heck?
Kane.
People are dying left and right.
What are you going to do, Miss Castia Kane?
It's really hard for her to focus right now. Goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it so hard?
Then can Regg talk?
Sure. What is it?
Basically, he jumps down out of you and then stare at you.
Don't worry, Castia. I'll make sure that he's fine.
He runs to the guy. That's it.
Sure. It'll help her focus on advancing the clock.
The question, before we do any roll, can I ask you a question, Regg?
Yes.
Do you have any healing abilities?
Yes, technically yes. Cards.
Hmm?
I have my card that can heal.
Oh, you're
The
gonna,
card!
You're gonna bet
The
on the
cards
cards,
can
huh?
heal.
No, I don't. I'm no offense, buddy, but I don't trust your cards.
The cards heal.
I don't trust your card.
You're gonna. Okay, sure. If that's what you want, sure. Then Castia, what are you going to do?
Fuck!
I mean, like, in the same time, we also have, like, potion, you know? We can heal on that, you know?
Do you have potion?
We have some IP. We have IP. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Trust your, I don't trust your cards. God damn it! Somebody's dying.
On the cards, on the cards.
So, Castia Kane, what do you wanna do?
Fuck's sake!
Cards.
I don't have enough zero. I don't have my zero power active yet, so I can't.
Can
do
we
mine.
even get zero power from here?
I mean, if you use Fabula points, doesn't that technically mean you?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Oh,
Zero chance,
Yeah,
Oh my
but
God.
he doesn't have any. Probably.
I don't have any.
Ding, ding,
Fuck!
ding, 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 ding,
So,
ding,
Castia?
ding, ding.
Keep
Um,
rolling.
A question though. The enemy was at 6 out of 6. That's why Damien got kaput, right?
Yes.
So after this is done, does that mean it resets back to 0 out of 6?
Yes, there's another clock.
There's another fucking. Okay, fuck you. Anyway. Jesus fucking Christ! Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I'm not.
My
No,
rolls
that's
are like
that's not to you. I'm saying that to like God, like actual God, you know, like actual.
Oh yeah. Still, I'm not.
You know, I had to ask myself. Yeah, I'm so like panicking. I asked myself, does Castia have any healing? Wait a minute, that's a stupid question. That's stupid.
So,
Christ Almighty. I can't just let him die. I don't really trust your fucking cards. Sorry, Regg.
we have potion. We have potions.
I don't know if that's gonna be enough. He got stabbed in the chest.
Yippee! I can be the sword that's in his chest.
God. I know it doesn't work like this because technically it's the geo element that heals. But like for the haha hee hee cool factor, because her inner wellspring is fire, can I like say that she casts this like swirling fire around Damien's body to heal him?
sure.
What do I have to roll for that?
Please roll inside and willpower against them.
Sure.
If we fail the other 6 again, then Damien's going to get stabbed twice, I think.
I know.
17, nice. So you
Oh
use your
my
action.
God,
You
big number.
you raise like you use your inner wellspring as
Wait. Fabula point plus 3 to that.
You're good. What?
Gone. I don't care. Just plus 3.
You're gonna plus 3 on that?
Yes, I'm gonna plus 3 on that. My bond with him is 3.
Sure. So use 1 Fabula point on that as you basically send your inner wellspring to use as this base of the energy to heal the wounds of Damien. It's like he slowly closes his eyes, but like with that help, like you can see like him basically like just holding on, and then he looks up and is like. He just nods at you, and then like he at the same time like this boulder basically set towards his way, and like basically just flung it back to like with his javelin, and like he's standing. Damien is still standing because of you, Castia.
Boy!
And then the chasm reacts as that's against 10, by the way. That
Almost
will be 3 out of 6. That's like everything suddenly as it's flung, but like on the other side, Regg is basically pushed back a few times. Mr. Regg, are you going to advance the clock or are you going to reduce their clock?
Break rocks. There's nothing I can do with break rocks.
We're at
Yeah.
6 out of 12. The most I can do to advance is maybe 3
Yes.
per ini. I think it's almost impossible for me to get 4. So I still need to survive.
You can technically
like,
get 5 if you roll a crit and then progress. But like Regg, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Let me think.
You can make shit up. You can basically make
I can make shit up. Okay.
Yeah, there's no
make
wrong
shit up
answer here.
that make shit up that benefits your role because you know what your good rolls are.
Yes.
Try to choose your own
Okay,
attribute.
how about this?
I know.
Can I do this? Using the power of pulling shit out of my ass. I would like to use. Okay, hear me out. I would like to use. Apa namanya? Peacock dance.
Okay.
So here how it goes. I would like to use Peacock dance. The basic. I would like to do something that basically make the walls to go to me instead for a while. Using my energy core as a bait.
Oh, sure.
Peacock dance for extra. And then I would like to use rogues. Never mind.
So, that's basically dexterity and insight or dexterity and willpower against 13. It's up to you.
It's the same shit.
To advance the clock.
Okay. Advance the clock. Okay. Sure. I will roll, hoping that it works. Wow.
Are you going to take that 7?
No. But is there anything I can do?
Right, you do not have Fabula point. Sheesh. And CD12 against 10, that is 15. Now it is 5 out of 6. I don't know what will happen when it's 6.
Jesus.
Stygg, what are you going to do?
With all these buildings, you can see the one in the picture right now. The one that you show in the background. There is those pillars, right? Basically, as Stygg passed through that, he destroys those pillars so that it starts tilting, and then when the enemy passes there, like it goes to the enemy, it just falls to the enemy.
Ooh, sure.
Yeah.
I'll let you roll double might on that.
Of course, double might. Oh wait. Let me just let me please let me do acceleration first before that. Will you allow that, please? Please.
How do I say
I just forgot to say it. I've been wanting to
How
do
do I
that.
say it? Fine. I'll let you. I'll give you acceleration on that.
Good.
So that's a fumble.
Hey, I guess
That is a fumble.
point.
You got Fabula point. And I get an opportunity that I will use as
Oh, fuck.
progress. So I will raise
Oh,
my
fuck.
progress from 2 out of 6 to 4 out of 6. At that time, is you try to move like basically, but you hit that and you're flung to the side, and then I will roll. Ooh, sure. 2d12 against 10. That is 5. 5 out of 6. Stygg, you are surrounded by all of them at the same time. Intern, what are you going to do? Intern,
I'm
do
going to.
you not have any Fabula point?
I have like 3 more.
Okay, sure.
Okay. Why?
No, I'm just asking.
What's it? Okay. I've been using my Fabula point for my fumbles. Okay. I'm using Gomi to attack the spirit, the hoons.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I'd say that will help to advance the clock. So either double might or double dexterity for.
I'll use double might. Use double might.
From
Please.
sure, from Gomi, sure. Against 13.
Yes. Gomi have 12 double mights.
Nice.
I'm sure he wouldn't.
Roll to
I'm
the 12.
Wait, can I use Gomi to advance the clock? All
Yeah,
the
this is
time?
this is advancing the clock.
Oh, okay, cool. 2d. What the Gomi? What?
Are you going to take that 8?
I'm using my Fabula point.
Sure. 8
Why are
Fabula
our
point
rolls
in
so
total
bad?
used in this session already.
Level up.
You guys are leveling up,
Yay.
yes. But sure, please reroll it.
Yeah. Okay.
Have we been leveling up lately?
Ooh, let's go.
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
That is 20, so that is now plus 3. So 4 out of 12 as Gomi basically just drifting in the 90s. Pushing back all the hounds or the dark hounds and then so you can concentrate on like absorbing that. You can feel your body slowly like getting like more and more what is like sluggish. You can feel your leg getting more and getting heavier by the second, and then that is 4 out of 12, and then the enemy will roll to the 12 against 10. That is 12, so now it is 4 out of 6 as everything just starts to attack you again, but Gomi is holding them off. Castia, Kane, what are you going to do?
Wait, DM, I have a question.
Yes.
We have been under attack by rocks, right?
What? You have been under attack by everything around. Yeah, but what?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your right? What are you talking?
Do I get?
What is it?
Do I get?
Zero trigger.
Zero
No.
trigger, bro.
No.
Like my entire kit is made out of. And the more I battle, the more I get stronger. Okay.
Yeah, this is the reason why this battle is not a battle. Castia, Kane, what are you going to do?
We're at
6
the
out of
enemy's
12.
clock is at
5
I'm at
out of
6
6.
as well. They're at 5. Okay, we have to push them back.
We have to push them back.
You know what? Amplified by the power of the universe that she's channeling right now, I think she's going to summon Geo.
Uh-huh.
She's going to basically push the earth and rock to basically use the earth and rock to
Uh-huh.
basically create this wall around them to like push the assailants back.
Sure.
Okay, what do I have to roll for that?
I'd say dexterity and insight.
Wow, dexterity.
Yes. Against 13, please.
Hold on, dexterity and insight against 13.
Yes.
Dexterity and insight against 13. Ooh.
12. Are you going to take that 12?
Change that to a 7.
Nice.
So that's 1 Fabula point. No, that's not a
No,
Fabula
that's
point.
your lucky 7.
So that's 17.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to use Fabula point to add bond to that.
Nice.
I still have 14. I don't care. I do not
It's
care.
like, God fucking damn it. That's like...
Yeah.
Sure. So that is 17. That's
That's
20.
20.
Nice.
20.
So you reduce them by 3. So it is now only 2 out of 6. Nice. You basically create like this barrier out of like stones and all to hold everything back, to push everything back, but they are trying to push back to that wall. So so
Jesus Christ.
pushing back now. It is again 5 out of 6. Regg, what are you going to do?
Rocks.
Oh my god!
Rocks.
Is there anything else I can do?
I'm not sure. Is there any way else you could? I don't know actually.
Yeah, there's nothing to say. My rolls are bad. Yeah, rocks, I guess. Do the rocks.
Are you trying to advance the clock or reduce the enemy's clock?
How many is the enemy clock again?
The
5
enemy
out of
clock
6.
is at 5 out of 6 right now.
Rocks, 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 rocks.
Sure. Roll the what will that rock do?
Alright,
Advance the clock or reduce the enemy's clock?
Decrease enemy, decrease enemy, decrease enemy. Decrease enemy, destroy rocks, destroy rocks.
Roll a dexterity and insight against 12. 13.
Watch this. I think there's something wrong with my
I think
Overall.
yeah, I think you like the number 7. So
It's a lucky number. I think.
Have
Yeah.
you checked if your ini nggak ada yang kena status efek kan?
nggak ada tuh dia 8 sama dia 10. Dia emang
No.
emang
Yeah,
nggak min
it's
maxing
just-
dia.
Manual.
Yeah.
Bro.
He also
something
doesn't
like
have acceleration the like so.
No.
So you didn't are you going to you don't have any Fabula points, so are you you rolled 7. Don't worry. Yeah.
No, never mind. For later.
Sure.
I remember something.
So the enemy will roll to 12 against that. 15.
Oh,
shit. Oh shit.
It's 10 against 2d12s.
I stabbed me for real this time. Jesus fucking
You know,
Christ.
the number 1 rule of DMing is that players don't really care about their PCs. They care more about the NPC. So at this
Yeah.
point, there's this as
Yeah.
things happen and all everything like the two of you try your hard, try your best, like basically hold off like the enemy, hold off like the chasm, like from closing into yourself and hold off everything, and especially also like focusing a little bit on defending Damien, but also at that time. Push back, flung to the ground, falling down, unconscious.
Unconscious?
Oh,
Is Regg.
No.
it's just
What do you
Not
mean?
just Regg! Our entire reason is saving him!
Before that happened, DM, may I use the power of bullshittery to use protect?
Oh, that's ooh.
Ooh. How am I going to rule that? So you're going to die instead?
No, I would like to take health damage. Please.
I would say, sure. I'll give it to you, but I will let you roll. Oh, but you will lose your ability to take an action on the next round.
Should I?
Are you going to take that?
Okay, I will talk to the party. Basically, I have around 20% chance of getting 13 and up.
Here is the thing. Even if you don't take the protect now, like I believe the next turn Castia gonna use her turn to try to save break anyway. But Castia have a higher chance to fill the clock, so might as well you just sacrifice your turn. To
Yeah,
save
exactly.
Break.
Yeah.
That, from min-maxing point of view.
Me too. Like, That's why I say like I would probably fail the roll, might as well as not take the roll. Okay?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Sure. As like a huge basically thorns like coming out from the ground like to attack break. Regg, you fly there and you take that damage instead, but like it pinned you down to the ground, and then but you're alive, but you probably can't do anything on the next round. So but Regg is safe.
And the clock is 0 again?
My Regg.
Mr.
Is the clock 0 again, by the way?
The clock is zeroed again.
Yeah.
Mr. Stygg, what are you going to do?
Yes. You know, again, with that hammering movement with both hands, he slams the ground trying to make a fissure. Like a fissure traveling towards the enemy.
Sure.
Like trying to disturb the enemy to advance my own clock.
Roll double might
Double might
against
lah,
the team.
of course. Boop. Let's go. And then the second one is with the fissure going on.
Yeah.
He then used the mutation of his arm, like hitting the rocks that's going up. Like it's making this kind of small. What is called? Not mountains. You know that he just slammed that and it becomes like small rubbles, like raining towards the enemy.
Sure.
Yes. Is that another double might?
I'd say it's a double might against the team.
Okay. Let's go. 15, even if 18 is still not in.
You need 19 basically. If you want to, you need 19 to immediately finish everything. So, do you have two Fabula points?
I have 1 Fabula point, so I will
see.
re-roll my 3.
Ooh, that's a gamble. That is a
Yes.
gamble. So
Yes.
yeah, but you only need 7. 7. So yeah, 50% chance, I guess. Sure, you may please re-roll the 3.
Who's that? At least it gets 2. It becomes 2. It becomes 2.
That is
It's lower. It's fucking lower.
it's lower.
So it's 10 out of 12, I guess.
It's 10 out of right now. It's 10 out of 12. As you use all of your Fabula point, I believe.
Gusti indeed, baby. Gusti indeed.
Gusti indeed. As you basically create a fissure, and then you sand the rocks and to push all of them away. The enemy will roll a 2d12.
Fail, please. Fail, please. Ah, Lord God.
Against
It
them.
becomes 6.
That is 6 out of 6.
Oh, Lord.
What do you mean, oh Lord? At that point, the what is it? The like the whole what is it? The whole place starts to shake like really hard, and like most of like those things start to grab hold of you and pull you down again and attack you. Let me roll something. Oh no, I did roll it. So 6 plus 15. Mr. Stygg, you got 21 plus 4. So 25. Direct damage. So you lose 25 hit points.
Okay. Because I used Fabula point, I healed a little bit, so I'm safe. Good.
Nice. As we go
Okay.
to intern, what are you going to do, intern?
I'm going to reduce the clock.
You're reducing enemy's clock, or are you going to advance
Yeah,
your
enemy.
own clock?
enemy's clock with Gomi.
Sure. What's Gomi going to do?
Gomi is so the hoons are coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Gomi is gonna use his FSDS cannon to and use the. So last time it was when intern give him the magic cannon. It was wind.
Yeah.
So he's going to push the spirit back and the hoons.
Sure. Roll either double dex or double might. No. Double dex or insight. Oh, double dex or dex and insight. Against
Let me
13.
check real quick. Actually forgot.
You can just open Gomi.
Yeah, I'm going to open Gomi, but where is it? Hold on. Okay, there you go, found it. Dex and what again? Sorry?
Dex, double dex or dex and insight.
I'll choose double Dex.
Nice.
Okay. So... Okay, guys. Let's do this! Ah! Oh god.
6. Are you going to take that 6?
I'm gonna take
Our
that.
roll today.
I'm gonna use my... I know, right? I'm gonna use my Fabula point for that. Again. Oh my god, I'm down until the last Fabula point. Okay, I'm gonna use Invoke Traits.
Sure. You may reroll both. That is a 10!
Ah!
That is unfortunate. You rolled a 10, so you didn't manage to reduce their clock. As the enemy will roll a 2d10. Okay. Against 10. So now it's 5 out of 6. Like, as everything just basically push you back, pull you back, basically. Like you're slowly losing that connection to the magical stone. As we go back to Castia Kane, what are you going to do, my lady?
Now that everything is well, nothing is okay.
Everything is okay.
Keep going.
Everything is not
But like,
okay.
Everything is awesome.
The clock has, did it reset or was
Reset.
it like
Yeah,
reset?
it is a reset.
Okay, for the moment, we're gonna advance the clock. She's gonna focus on the ritual again, like she did. So I forgot what roll was that. Was it inside?
Inside and willpower against 13, please.
Okay.
Nice. So the
Ooh,
14. Are you going to take that 14?
Wait, how much tadi gua ganti 7 apaan sih? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna re-roll the 3. That's 3 and 11, right? Yeah,
Yes.
I'd like to use 1 Fabula point to re-roll the 3.
Okay.
Please. And I'm going to base it on the fact, what should I say? I'm just gonna base it on the fact that she's a Nephilim, and in a way, this is also another Nephilim's legacy, which is her mother. And she's not just about to, she's not about to destroy her mother's hard work for this. So that was a D10.
Sure, yeah. That's a D10.
Reroll.
Please reroll the D10. Okay. That is not a crit though, because you rolled an
That is not the
11
crit,
together.
but that is the 21.
Yeah, 21. So
21.
now it is
Hey.
9 out of 12.
Can I hey GM, can I add a bond to that?
Oh, you can't actually. The maximum is the max is 3.
Oh, okay.
So
Sure.
even if you add a bond to that, so it won't matter.
So it is currently at 9?
9, yes.
Okay.
And the enemy will roll the 12 against 10. That is 17. So that's 3 out of 6. And then the second one that is 10, so it is now 4 out of 6. As like everything is like, you know, because we skipped Regg's turn, right? Like and everything like pushing back and back some more as we go to Stygg. Stygg, you just push everything back far away from you, but you are injured a little bit. You're injured, you're down, and then but there's still you can start to see like cracks here and there in the illusion. You start to see like beyond the sky. There's like this crack on the sky, so like there's a glass dome that is covering everything that's cracking up. What are you going to do?
Looking at the cracks, he realized that, and then he jammed his arms into the ground and basically just lift like a boulder out of the ground. And then just proceed to throw it towards that crack.
Sure. Roll double might against 13.
Oh, before that, I gotta use acceleration first.
Sure, of course you
Okay.
did. Of course
Just
you did.
because. And then here we go. Bam!
Nice! 17. You do not have any more Fabula point, do you?
No.
Sure. That is 2 section clear as you basically take that boulder and send them to the crack. Just open and you just fly towards that, like through like that opening as everyone is like distracted by that. You push through the sky, go through the clouds. There's also an illusion and just go through that crack, and then you realize that you enter like this darkness, and then there's one last barrier that up there, and Mr. Intern, as you're holding on, basically Gomi is trying to push back the enemy. Suddenly from the ground, from that puddle, just emerging from the underground, like a creature of darkness, as his wings just spread to the sides, and like just basically just this brute that just punched through everything as it just flies up. At that time, you're not sure who that is, but from the formation of the mutation around, from that shape of the wings, you are sure that your friend is here to help you. Stygg has reached your scene. Intern, what are you going to do?
Gomi hit him.
I have come. Watashi ga kita.
You know, with that much pressure on the ground, Gomi accidentally throw the magic cannon. Stigg's
Sure.
head. Anyway, Stygg got -5 damage. And anyway, Intern is going to okay. Stygg, is that you? Stygg.
Yeah, who else? Look at this, like waving his wings.
What the heck are you doing? How can you get here?
I basically just dash through whatever like usual. So you need some help there, buddy?
Yes, I'm trying to stop this.
Well,
Help me get that thing off.
okay, got it.
Because how much is it? Is it 5/6 or 4/6?
Is it
5 out of 6.
5, right?
Okay, Intern's going to.
Are you going to reduce your? Are you going to? At this point, you can see like the enemy is like a little bit distracted by that. So the disturbance towards you is a little bit reduced. Are you going to try to advance the clock or reduce the enemy's clock?
Since that spirit is attention is on Stygg, I think. So I'm gonna try advancing the clock
Sure.
instead.
You may. How are you going to advance the clock? Are you just going to try to absorb more, or what are you going to do?
I'm absorbing more of the energy. I mean, the earthbound.
Sure.
Yeah.
Roll insight and willpower against 10.
Inside the willpower again. Okay. Sorry. Hold on a minute. I can't find it.
Oof.
Oh!
Okay. Okay, that is okay. That is not exactly a crit, but like okay, so that is
Max roll.
Max roll. So
Max roll, okay.
that's 16. That is the best that you can actually get against Dan. So that's now it is 7 out of 12. The enemy will roll to the 12 as Stygg is here, like they're trying to fight like Stygg and you two. So roll to the 12 against 13. That is 9. Unfortunately, Stygg managed to like to push back everyone and then help out as we go back to Castia. Castia, what are we going to do?
Thanks for the 17, Ipin.
We are gonna advance the ritual again.
Sure, roll inside and willpower against 13.
Wow!
Nice!
Wow!
Jesus.
Like, what's with your roll today, dude?
I think yeah.
I don't know because
You
it's
know.
Castia.
Absorb my luck.
Castia, at this point, your what is it? You managed to pull around and like find the thread that is clear, and then you start to untangle everything, and then as your energy and then the chasm is slowly connected to each other, you can start to feel this movement of your own arcane towards the chasm, towards your moon gun. I want you to roll for the ritual now. Yes, it is not over. So for the ritual, I want you to please roll. Let me see. So it should be the ritual, spell ritual. So it should be. Sure. Do you have 40 MP? You do.
MP,
So
let
with
me check.
40
I do.
MP, I want you to
Yeah.
please roll insight and willpower against 13 to finish this ritual.
What?
Can I Fabula that?
You definitely can, yes.
So
13.
that's 7 and a 5. I think we should re-roll the 5 in that case. Yeah, 5 out of chances are.
You're not gonna bond?
Oh yeah, actually I can just bond. What am I talking about? yeah, thank you for reminding me. You know what? Let's have a bond with Stygg because I miss him. I regret being pouty and whiny to him because he pissed me off.
Sure.
So let's add 3 to that.
Sure. As you add you add 3 to that, so that's 15. As you slowly you start to like create that connection, that bridge through between you and your moon gun, as you slowly give him a little bit of your energy, as the your moon gun's body slowly heals a little bit here and there, as like move up, but you can see like he is still extremely weak. But with that, it's just still he coils up and basically starts to go mad. Souls of the Forgotten, I command you to stop. As like he coils up and basically hold off the chasm, and then he looks at you, Castia. O maiden of Ignis, your friend needs you. It's like he basically like behind him. There's basically this passage that starts to light up, and basically, Run as fast as you can. What do you want to do, Castia?
She looks at like everyone else, especially like the NPCs, Damien and Briggs. They're okay-ish, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know whether Regg is gonna follow me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, basically.
Regg is probably following you.
Yeah. So she basically like gives a nod to Damien and Briggs, and then she now with her wing she just zooms there, just flies.
Sure. As you basically zooms there and all, and everyone starts to move there. So for intern, Stygg came here and pushed back everyone basically.
Including me?
And then with Castia succeeding the ritual, the clock goes up by 3, so that it's now 10 out of 12.
Ooh.
You see like
Okay.
the opposition starts like to getting like really really weak, as you can feel the heart that is holding on start to like to beat a little bit faster with a little bit more vigor, and you can feel like the earthbound like slowly getting more and more absorbed towards you. What do you want to do, Enter?
Stygg!
As intern calls to Stygg.
Yeah, he looks at you.
Divinity!
What?
Give me divinity.
Oh.
Divination? Is it divination?
Definition, but
Yeah.
I need an action. Do I have an action?
You do,
Oh.
you do.
Oh,
Okay.
but
Give me divination.
can I?
Sure.
Okay. There you go. You got 2 rerolls.
Yes.
So you take the action, so the enemy will take 3d12 against 13. That's 6. Doesn't
Okay,
matter.
nice.
So, what are you going to do?
Are you on the scene?
Okay. Advancing
it,
the
buddy.
clock.
Go for it, buddy.
Sure.
Intern's gonna advance the clock. He's gonna absorb every last drop. Not drop. Rock
Yeah.
of the earthbound from Jormungand.
Roll inside and willpower against 10.
Insight and willpower?
Yes.
Insight and will again against 10. Oh my god! What are the chances?
Are you going to take that then? There's
No.
still you need at
2
least
more, right?
13, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, I need at least 13. I'm gonna use the definition. I'm
But
gonna
you have to
yeah,
reroll both. If
I'm
it's
gonna reroll
definition.
both.
Do you
Yeah, for now. Wait,
you don't have
Hold
any
on.
more Fabula point?
Can I use Fabula point first and then okay.
Sure, you can try to use
You
bond.
could use a bond.
Oh, is bond 3?
Well,
If
you
the
have
bond
any
is
bond
three,
that is
okay.
3.
Wow, this is gonna be so cool. Actually, guys.
What?
Okay, I'm going to use my bond with Asura that has 3 freaking bonds.
Oh shit!
Sure. I believe you
Absolute
remember
cinema.
how your connection with Asura was, how it was, and you try to emulate that connection again as you try to channel the earthbound, like that arcade energy from the magical stone towards you, and slowly absorb that. At that time, the entity looks at you. The one who tried to stop you before looks at you and she says, "A stubborn man you are. Stubborn man you are." And then she slowly disappears as all last bit of her arcane is absorbed towards you.
towards me.
Intern, you just managed to do that as you see the heart of Jormungand start to beat normally. You can see everything around starts to heal a little bit as the fog slowly lifted. You can feel a little bit of life coming back to the chasm. It is a little bit of an off-putting thing for you too, Stygg, but at least it's something good. But in turn, you realize that you can no longer move your leg. And then you look down and slowly, bit by bit, your body slowly turns to a stone. What do you want to do?
Can I still move my hands? Or something?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, let me check. Manage to make it.
Oh, I know what to do.
Ah, damn. Never mind.
Bitch.
Stygg. We did it.
I believe I can already
Yeah.
see the Earthbound
there yet,
spreading.
right?
Yes.
Okay.
That yes is
Castia's
for
up there.
Stygg, not for
Just
Castia.
yeah.
Oh, okay. And looking at that, he is not answering. Just said, no, you don't. And then he just go there to intern, and then he remembers that his mutation have this magic absorbance quality or something, right? And then he tries to like spread the mutation to the rocks, trying to see if there's any effect.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
You try to do that, but unfortunately nothing happens.
Yep.
Earthbound is not something that you can control, but at this time, Castia, you arrive at the scene with Regg as you see Stygg is holding on to intern who's turning slowly into stone as the parts slowly reach his waist.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And she like zooms there and she, frantically scrambles to like hug intern's waist. And you see that her hair immediately lights up as she desperately tries to channel her maiden power to cancel the transformation.
Sure.
Please.
Castia, roll an insight and willpower against them.
Oh my god, what's that roll?
I still have my definition, by the way.
Oh! Oh! What the heck? In this time of need.
Dang!
You,
The heroine!
Okay, cancel.
Castia, you try to channel
Again.
that power, but you know that in the end it's not enough. You manage to slow it down, but you know that it's still progressing. Intern, what do you want to do?
It's okay.
I can't stop it. Intern.
Intern
I can't stop it.
Intern just grab Castia's hand and Stygg's shoulder. It's okay. It's all right. We've got what we've come for. Everyone in the chasm will be safe, at least from the earthbound, for for some time.
No. This is not our goal. This is just something that we do along the way. You wanted to go to Floria, so no, not like this. Not like this.
There's no other choice, Stygg. There's no other choice. Either me or Castia. And I do think that Castia still have more for her. I'm sorry, I can't act. Okay. Intern looks at Castia.
In
Wow.
shambles right now.
Well, I guess we're kinda even. And
I already forgive you, you dumbass.
well, at least you know that. At least you know the answer of mine. I will sacrifice myself for a better outcome. Always.
She like hugs like intern slowly transforming body tighter and just sobs into his chest. Probably already rocks by now.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
feel that.
And she just like I'll make everything right. I'll get rid of it. I'll come back. I promise I'll come back.
Don't make everything right. Just do what you want. What everyone wants. Just go back. Go back to Floria. Intern looks at Regg.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh.
Is that Regg or the weird brother?
It's like.
It's Regg.
Okay. Regg, say hello to father to me. Do you remember when I examined Regg? I kinda know where Regg come from, even though it's not confirmed yet.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, intern said that to Regg. Just remember this. Remember how being human is. He told Regg.
I think I'll even show Father where you will be. Don't worry, I'm sure Father knows how to cure this too. Yeah, he's smart. And he made me after all, and I think he's not sure of what to say because he hated you for a bit.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I know. Just remember, I'm not the bad guy. Yeah.
I'll try.
Just say hi to father for me, even though you don't Probably not. But you'll know eventually. And then he looks Stygg, and then Castia, and Regg again. And actually go back to Stygg. Take care of everyone.
Of course.
Mean, protect. Just don't let them act me.
Of course. Will do. Don't you worry.
Castia.
And just you
Oh.
wait. We will definitely come back here and fix you up.
I'll probably be old then.
Hey, while turning into stone, maybe you will not age at all. Isn't that a nice thing in a way? And oh, yeah, is this basically forcing himself to be cheerful? Right, we will put your statue in the settlement here, and maybe you want to strike some cool pose. Then they can make it like the center of the settlement or something with the fountain and everything.
As the stone reaches his chest already.
Yes, I know.
My make me prettier than Rob Builder, please.
Castia, I think you should let go before you get stuck.
You're right. Castia, just let go. All for you, Castia. Take care of me for me. Is that acceptable, DM? Of course it is, right?
Well, we'll see.
She can't use Gomi, but like
Yeah, she cannot use Gomi, but like we'll see.
Okay.
and she, like reluctantly takes a step back, but she still hangs on to your already like hardened hand. She looks like a complete mess, just like tears and snots everywhere. Oh, I'm going to see you again, Mr. Hans.
I'm sure you will. End the war for me before waking me. Probably.
Promise.
I don't feel so good.
Cut that. Fuck you.
Damn it.
As you slowly turn fully into stone, you slowly lose your consciousness, Mr. Enter. And the next thing you see as you open your eyes is yourself standing on top of a hill. It's the same hill as usual, the same hill that you have always seen in your vision. But this time it's green. It's peaceful. No more of those remains of the war. Not even a single body of a soldier on the ground. Just a land covered in green and colorful flowers around. You're standing under a tree, protected in its shade, as you feel the wind blowing gently. Someone walks to you. A woman. that you've seen before. Her black hair is far more beautiful than the last time you saw her inside that casket in the middle of the orphanage in the station. And then she starts to talk. A voice that is quite familiar to you. A voice that always exists since the start of this journey inside your vision. A voice that asks, is this the answer that you are looking for? Is this the goal of the journey that you're going through?
Well, I'm not running anymore. So I guess intern nods a bunch of time. This is a pretty... No, actually the best answer that I have. Stop running and redeem myself.
I see. So can I ask you once again? What really is your name, Mr. Intern?
I forgot my name. Hold on.
Let me write it up a bit.
It was a good name actually. Hold on. Let me.
Like, I don't think Hans is the real name. Right?
This is not the real name.
Open your mirror.
Oh my god.
No, I think I put it
Open
in
your
Ical's
DM.
DM.
Yeah, search it.
It was a really
Name's
good
Ronald
name.
McDonald.
My name's Ronald.
McDonald. My name's Dua Lipa.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
God damn it.
Woody
Oh, never mind. It's already okay. My name is Hans. Hans Christian. I'm sorry.
Actually, yes. And she says, I see. Nice to meet you, Hans. My name is Pandora. And my mother is waiting for us. As that concludes the journey of Hans Christian the intern. On the other side of the world, before I continue, I will give everyone 2 Fabula points.
Oh,
Yay!
thank you.
Fabula points. Let's go.
Fabula points.
Yay! I got 2 Fabula points that I will not use.
Standing on an area south from the chasm, on top of a hill, looking down to that gap in the land,
Why?
is a human. He says, Are you sure they're really going to be here? Rest assured. They will be. And beside that guy standing taller, red lizard man. Fully dressed up in his armor, holding on to a set of weapons. And are you sure they're going to be listening to us? Well, after all, as Hiromidas lift up this box, a wooden box, not that big. A little bit bloody at the base. Through the gap between that box and the lid, through the gap between the wood, that is, the planks of wood that create the box itself. Just dancing around, pushed by the wind, are a few locks of long black hair. And Hiromidas says, because at least Stygg will like the gift that we're bringing for him. But that will be a problem for another day.
Oh no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't, Ical. No, you don't.
That's how.
Sorry, Ipin. We all need our turns off. Our love interest dying.
Oh no, you don't.
Or almost dying.
Oh no.
Or is dead.
Or is dead.
Anyway, I'll see you guys on the next session of Ascension of Pandora. Probably the last arc. Who knows? Bye bye. Bye bye. Wait a minute. Let me